Hello, gamers. Oh, sheesh. Welcome back to another amazing live stream by yours truly. How are we all doing today? Oh my goodness. It feels like it's been so long. How are we? I'm saying that like it wasn't literally yesterday. But today we are playing, finally, after I think it's been like a week, some Danganronpa 2. Listen, I just knew that I was going to be struggling with the mechanics of this trial, and so I've been putting it off. We're not quite at the trial yet. We have a little bit more of investigating to do, but we're basically at the trial, so. And yeah, I'm going to call it that this is the trial playthrough. Either way. Oh yes, happy Easter to anybody who celebrates it. I hope you, I don't know, had a good day. I know some people hang out with their families, some people do like little parties. So if you had a little party, I hope it was an epic little party. Listen, my mom was telling me that the kid, like there was only 5 kids at the Easter egg hunt at like the church she goes to, and low-key I should have went because I could have had mad Easter eggs. I would have punted those kids out of the way and said, no, the Easter bunny laid these for me. No kidding. Anyways, let me switch over the gamer screen and give you some desktop audio and mute the lo-fi beats because they are not mixing. They are not mixing. Okay, so let me press continue. Last we left off, if you are new here or just missed the last one, we got trapped in a fun house. Jesus, the music kicking in immediately. We got trapped in a fun house, but turns out the house wasn't very fun, unfortunately. So instead, we are starving to death in the house of not fun, and that has led to a murder, unfortunately. Our dear friend Nekumaru turned Mekamaru is Mecha no more. And we're in the grape room. I've got a hair clip right here. It's like one of those like claw clips. Can you hear that? Wait, hold on. ASMR. There you go. Granted, it's a purple grape, but it's got the green leaves on it, so I'm repping my Team Grape House rep. Unfortunately, yes, Hydro. He did, and he's a bunch of robotic parts. Okay, thank you. Hey, can you guys stay right there so I can go to the crime scene? Or maybe we were already going to the crime scene. Were we going to the crime scene, you guys?
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up. How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported. Huh? You teleported, guys. Add that to the truth bullets.
I think. There's no way he actually teleported, I think. There's probably some sort of explanation.
How do we know? Maybe he's so lucky that he could teleport. Hey, answer me seriously. How are you able to come to this side?
Hey.
Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys.
There is?
I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could.
Now then.
I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry this up.
Okay, bitch. Fuck you. After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chiaki and I learned about the results of his investigation of Strawberry House. You know, which we played through when we had to zero escape this bitch by doing an escape room. Okay, yeah, this is literally everything that we learned last time, which I'll go over all of the points when we get to the actual trial. I always read through all of our truth bullets. So that way you guys can help me make informed decisions. Well, I guess these were pretty important. Especially the fact that everybody in the strawberry house heard that rumbling noise too. But what was that about the wall clock alarms going off before that happened? Also, the fact that Strawberry Hall's button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey,
Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the final dead room.
What?
Could it be? You did the life-threatening game?
wow.
It wasn't life-threatening at all.
Yeah, not when you have ultimate luck, you fucking asshole.
It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette.
Russian roulette?
It's a game where you load one bullet in a gun, spin the cylinder, point it at you, and pull the trigger. So you really did it.
Man,
Ah, so that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would have been fine if I only used one bullet, huh? I guess it's just as Monami said. Huh?
actually,
I misunderstood and thought I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder, so that's how I did it.
You only had 1 in 6 chance of surviving.
well,
But I'm still alive. After all, the only good thing about me is how lucky I am.
What's wrong with him? I knew he was strange from the start, but for him to casually do something so suicidal, he's crazy. That's all there is to it.
Anyway, because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. And one of those rights was the freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again.
Move back and forth? Where would you even be able to do that and how?
man,
Hey Hajime,
you stay quiet.
you've been repeating yourself over and over, and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change?
See, because me, if I was Hajime, I would not let that slide. I just think he needs to get his shit rocked.
Huh?
Oh, sorry. Huh?
Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear that roulette at the highest difficulty. And I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward.
Is that the Future Foundation file?
Yep,
Bro, he thought he thought he was cooking and he thought he ate, but unfortunately, he actually burnt down the fucking kitchen. Okay, so
Yeah, it's a continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster.
continuation.
There's even more detailed information about the killing school life that was in the earlier file.
The killing school life. My Pookie Bear. You mean the killings that took place at Hope's Peak Academy, right? As I recall, Byakuya was one of the students who participated in it. He actually started the Great Fire of London. Help.
But even when we learned about the killing school life, it has no relevance to us whatsoever. There was information about the order of the killings and who the killer was for each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people that I don't even know.
right?
Besides Byakuya, of course.
Then it's just as I thought. That Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right?
But
However, I can't say the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the killing school life and this killing school trip.
Similarities?
For example, the first murder involved someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place.
hey,
The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group.
But it wasn't really a serial killer, though, was it?
And the third murder was actually two killings that happened in succession.
Mikan, I'll never forgive you what you've done to Ibuki. This
Hey.
is for Jake.
What do you guys think about these strange similarities?
It's definitely strange.
well,
I can't think of these as coincidences, especially if Monokuma is behind the motives and driving the murders. What are you trying to say?
Hey,
By the way, the fourth murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled as suicide. Huh? Whether that means something or not, it's something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth.
The truth? Are you sure you're not trying to confuse us?
jeez.
Jeez, your complaints just never end, do they?
Ooh. Listen, you know that meme where it's like, you feeling froggy? Leap. That's fucking Nagito right now. He's like, oh, you feeling froggy? Leap. And I'm like, well, bitch, here I come. Listen, I just simply would not let this stand. But that's just me.
If you're gonna talk like that, I won't want to tell you anymore. And I even learned what your talent is, too.
Huh?
Well,
Well, that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is the other one.
That seal.
yep.
Indeed, it's the Hope's Peak Academy school crest.
Perhaps.
Does that have information about our stolen memories?
How unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clue about that. This file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information.
Just mine? Just mine?
Why?
Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information?
Jeez.
It's quite troubling that you would ask me that. I must say, It was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his talent.
Right?
But that ends now.
Sorry. I'm turning into komaeda because I can't stop laughing. Are you serious? Did you really find out why I was chosen by Hope's Peak Academy?
Man.
In a way, it's just as Chiaki said. Hajime's existence is special. Because you were just some reserve corps student from the reserve department.
For them to play New World Order at a time like this is crazy. Huh?
Well,
Unlike the primary department for main course students who possess ultimate talents, the reserve department is for reserve course students who entered the school through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute or second string. Well, even then, that's just a name only. The reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Hope's Peak Academy's revenue stream.
Reserve department? Substitute? Second string? Revenue stream? What is he saying?
Like I said, to be a reserve corps student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. With the funds obtained from these exams, the academy could focus on bolstering and researching talent. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised.
isn't that right?
Which means you're just a stepladder, but you should feel honored. An average, talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope.
What the hell does that mean?
Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attempt...
Jesus Christ, I can't even fucking speak.
and soul to attend Hope's Peak Academy?
Nagito, I do not want to hear it from Ultimate Lucky Student. Listen, to be fair, his ultimate talent does mean something because he just went into a room and walked out alive, and he should not have. Considering, he literally 5 bullets, 1 blank, and he lived.
Or maybe you were just obsessed with Hope's Peak Academy like a fangirl following the latest trend.
It's not like that.
Stop it.
Here, 1 second. Sorry, I just had to contact my lawyer. No, no, I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
Want it to become hope? If that's what you're thinking, just stop it. Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming hope possess amazing talents and strong will. Sorry, stop making me say words with P's. I keep popping my P's too hard. Hope. Possess. Jesus Christ. And the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's no mistake.
It has nothing to do with effort. You must choose.
Oh my god, why can't I read today? Help! Here, let me take a sip. Let me take a sip of drink. Bro, I'm wildin' today. Yeah, I'm calling up Phoenix, right? Cause he's about to need to represent me because I'm about to murder this bitch.
It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by hope to become hope.
You don't even know?
That's why it's not even worth admiring. Or were you so blinded by your admiration for Hope's Peak Academy that you couldn't even see that? You're just some nobody from the reserve course who never had a talent to begin with.
Hello, morning bell. Thank you for the honk, Hydro.
A nobody who forgot he was a nobody. That's all.
Okay, listen, I'm just saying, if I didn't mean anything, I wouldn't be here with all of y'all in this group. Would they not have just left me out if I was just some nobody schmobody? So you better. If I could reach to the screen and punch him, I would. Yo, I know, they're playing the fucking New World Order. Like, they can't not be playing my favorite song like this.
Then I'm just... That's right. You were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever. I don't have any talent. I'm just an ordinary high school student.
Man.
Oh, I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a talent?
That's not it.
But still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Now we know who you are. A normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student. There's no way you could be associated with the Future Foundation.
When Nagito about to be Ultimate Corpse for real, listen, literally, he stayed, like, I keep saying this, but if I was Hajime, I would have punched him in the face by now. And, you know, he couldn't even think about luck to try to sway it, because it would have happened so damn fast.
But if it's not Hajime, then who in the world could the traitor be? The survivor of the previous killing school life, Byakuya, would have been the most likely candidate. But now, that's probably impossible.
Meanwhile, Hajime's over here, like, dissociating, like, oh, blah, 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 blah.
Hey.
Hey, are you listening?
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
What?
Huh?
Well,
It may be... Oh, sorry. It may be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Mekumaru's murder first. Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone is going to die together anyway. Is that... In that case, would the traitor be among those killed as well? That's something I truly wonder about.
Yep.
Oh well, it's fine. I'll stop for now.
hey.
You said you...
Listen, also, I just want to say, everything Komaeda set aside, Chiaki has just been sitting here, listening, and letting him straight up bully me. So, you know what, Chiaki, we're breaking up right now. We're breaking up right now. Because the fact that you didn't even be like, hey, even if all that's true, like, you didn't need to say it like that. Like, you could have said literally anything. She's on my hit list now.
You said you cleared the final dead room and obtained these files. That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right?
Hey.
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So,
She wants the tea, that's all. Listen, for that, I can't blame her. That's true. But she said, me personally, I would have pretended. I would have listened, and then been like, hey, don't say that about Hajime.
Did you find out what it was? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that?
Listen, you're still talking to an ultimate over there. Like, you might be disrespecting me because I don't have a talent, but she does. So technically, you're still scum to her. Huh? What the hell?
I'm the one who cleared that room, and I'm free to divulge any clues I obtain there as I see fit, right?
Are you planning to keep it a secret? Are you planning to side with the killer again?
Man.
Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. That hasn't changed since this began. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want to hope to shine even brighter.
what you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Just tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon.
Jeez.
Jeez, I guess I have no choice. I suppose I could tell you one little tidbit. You're right. I did go to a place that seemed to be the Octagon, and I found many different weapons there. But I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon.
Don't lie. There's no way that's possible.
Stop it.
Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive.
I'm gonna beat your fucking ass. I'm gonna beat your ass. There's so many things I wish I could say, but I can't say it because it's a spoiler. What did you say?
Oh,
Sorry, what did you say? Did not read that with the right. I'm up. I think I blacked out a touch there. Isn't it like... What time is it? I'll say, I don't think it's that early. Or is it? I don't know. You love this chapter? Yeah. Bet.
fine, I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now, shall we go back to investigating Mekamaru's case? We better hurry. The class trial is gonna start soon.
You're right.
You're right. I haven't even seen the crime scene. Also, the guys in Strawberry House should be coming over to this side at any moment now.
Bye now.
Then, while we're at it, I'll go on ahead.
Hey,
Hey, Hajime. Hey.
It's okay. I already know. You want me to focus on Nekamaru's case right now, right? It's true that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. I need to survive with everyone else and return home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right?
yep.
Yeah, I'm relieved to hear that. We should get moving then.
Yeah, you're right. I should just forget about it for now. Bro really said conceal, don't feel, baby. I need to focus on Nekomaru's case. I want to go home. Oh yeah, I forgot my I want to go here. Damn, I can't teleport. I have to actually walk. This is fucked. 9:26, too early for me. Fair.
I have returned from the depths of hell.
Gundam.
Yo.
Yo, sorry we're late.
Hey.
Just so you know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator.
See, it's just as I said, right?
Bitch, I'm not talking to you. Fuck off.
Hey.
Hey, are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
Hey.
More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about?
Huh?
Huh? Oh yeah, that thing about the compass?
I looked into it while I was coming here, but I think this compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
Nah, his head has gotten too big for his damn shoulders. We need to beat his ass up and knock him down a few pegs, because he's getting unreasonable, and I can't stand him, frankly. Go back to the komaeda we had a chapter ago. You know, I guess you never know what you miss until it's gone. And right now, he's pissing me off.
I didn't ask for your opinion. Just tell me the results. Huh? Oh, well... The compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator.
The needle rotated 180 degrees?
I see. It's just as I thought.
Huh? Hey, what do you mean by that?
Well, that's obvious.
Well, obviously, the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees.
The elevator rotated?
Now then,
I should go investigate Nekomaru's body.
As if he were thumbing his nose at us, Nagito began making his way toward Grape Tower.
Oh my.
The hell is wrong with him?
I just realized it says, the hell is wrong is him.
The hell is wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something?
Listen, he seems like a little bitch to me.
Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know?
This song fucking slaps. Homicide. Damn, everybody and their mom in here.
You serious?
I think this is my favorite cast of male characters, and then there's Nagito. This is a safe space, you guys, except for if you hate on Kazuichi or Fuyuhiko. Then it is not a safe space, but if you hate on anybody else, I'll accept it. See, it's funny because it's like, it's my channel, so I can do whatever I want.
Nekomaru, are you serious?
Damn it!
Damn it. I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up. This is pretty fucked up right here.
Hey.
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate.
Bro, Chiaki, we need to get the hell out of here. But we've already investigated everything we can here.
Well.
No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikan is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
I mean, it's a robot. Can you really perform a autopsy on a robot? As a nurse?
Right?
What?
But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
Huh?
Huh?
It cannot be.
Is that true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forgive you.
Don't screw with him! Oh, sorry, don't screw with me! Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough. We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care about what happens to Nekomaru.
Damn it!
Why you?
You stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain, you really want to know who the killer is? Try not to interfere so much.
Bro, he's copping an attitude with everybody. Nah, because we need to jump him. Be actually so for real. He's lucky. He's lucky. He's with this group of people. Because, nah, he be getting jumped for real. Like, what?
Damn it. Ugh.
Jeez.
And, like, everyone is just letting him? Y'all.
Come on, Kazuichi. What are you standing there for?
Ah.
Damn it. Fine. I just have to do it, right? I know I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this.
This is too much. He wanted consensually.
Well.
Come on, are you guys feeling okay too? Now's not the time to be staring into space.
Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you. I thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I have no talent, but it seems that's not entirely the case. Yeah, it's like, at first you're like, oh, he's just disrespecting me because, like, I'm a talentless scum. But, like, he thinks he's better than the non-talentless scum. Left, right, good night to Nagito. So does robosexual. Maybe. I think I have somebody I could introduce him to. It seems like that's not entirely the case. His attitude towards everyone else is strange now too. But why? What did he learn in that room? Do I want to talk to people? Let me talk to my Pookie Bear.
Jeez.
A Monokuma file isn't useful at all. Every time we get one, the information is all half-assed.
Fine, fine.
Let me clarify. Don't get me wrong, but I'm sorry to say that I need you all to understand.
Hey, you purposely didn't write anything specific enough to lead the kid.
Oh my god. Is it just today that I can't speak? Let's just take a deep breath, everybody. You know? Hello, Jake. I cursed out Mikon when we remembered her because of what she did to Ibuki. I did that for you in your honor. As soon as I see Nagito's dead body, I'm laughing at him. And then the clown.
You purposely didn't write anything specific enough to lead to the killer's identity on purpose, right?
Gasp! Hey,
If I wrote something like that, you'd be able to find out who the Blackened is. If that happens, the class trial wouldn't get heated up.
You stupid brother! You stupid brother!
I always have trouble doing Monomi's voice, because she's like high-pitched but nasally, a little, but not like too nasally. It's a weird balance.
Then you shouldn't have prepared it in the first place.
Monomi's such a dumb child.
I love that voice line.
You stupid little sister, you don't understand it at all. The number of fans who are eagerly awaiting for the moment I present the Monokuma file
Yahoo!
is over 100,000.
Hey!
100,000 people?
Like, what? I don't know. I like Monomi. Everybody who's a Monomi hater, I hate you. Anyways.
100,000 people? You're just trying to scare me with made-up numbers.
It's true.
It's not made up. I have proof, you know.
Very nice.
That is something a brother would probably do to their younger sister. Like, bro, you want to hear this? They say that, you know, every 1 out of 5 people could spontaneously combust. And now you're gonna be thinking, like, am I gonna be that person? Am I gonna be the 1 out of 5?
Well, you wise guy should already know that.
Oh, my controller disconnected?
Hey!
Thank you, but I've been here for a bit. Nice to know I was noticed. Listen, you made your presence known, so with being a clown. Because I meant to say it earlier, but then I have been getting distracted, so I was like, oh, clown horn. Speaking of clowns, Mikon. Yes, I do that with my sister all the time. That's spot on. Oh my gosh.
No, they shouldn't. Don't make me say it. It's embarrassing. You're so evil. I'm not.
Why did they come here again? I should have kept my mouth shut. Now I'm just exhausted. Did you find all the Monokumas? I believe I did, yes. Because I got the one in the mouse castle, one by the roller coaster, one Monokuma in a pot, one from the, I think it was the Monokuma room, and then one in the standard room in Strawberry House. So I'm pretty sure I got them all. And if I somehow didn't, I might have to take some drastic measures. She's staring at Nekomaru's body with terrifying eyes. Hey, blood's dripping from your fist.
I'm good.
It's nothing. I was just holding back my anger and dug my nails into my palm.
Damn it.
This is nothing. It doesn't hurt at all compared to Nekomaru. Akane.
I won't forgive you.
I'll never forgive the killer. I'll beat him up so bad they'll never walk again. Damn, dude. Oh, here's his body if you want to know. Ooh. I'm not talking to Nagito.
Fine.
Even mongrels like you possess a soul, and that soul resides within your heart. But no matter how hard you search the insides of this machine, you will never find a heart.
What happened, sinner?
So where did Nekomaru's soul wander off to? It's interesting to think about, don't you agree? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that guy's talking about. Oh, okay, apparently Kazuichi has finished disassembling Nekomaru's body. I should probably check it out one more time.
Damn it!
Talk to me, baby.
We've come so far. There's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this. I feel awful for Nekomaru, but this is necessary if we're gonna find out the truth behind this case. As he forced out his voice through his clenched teeth, Kazuichi faced Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination, and began stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Huh? Where'd you get that tool knife?
Huh?
Nagito gave it to me. He said he already had it before we even went to the amusement park. So Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito has full control of the situation.
Maybe...
Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh? The reason Nekomaru died. I mean, stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge dents, and his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too? Well, for now, I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. Alright, let me look. Apparently, Kazuichi is finished disassembling Nekomaru's body. Nekomaru's chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. The hands of the clock look like they're pointing to 7:30. Also, it looks like the clock's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m., which means this clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30 a.m. Hajime breaks through level 50. Yippee! Oh, sorry, wait, what is that? What did that say? Oh, yeah. But 7:30 a.m., isn't that... 7:30 a.m.? That's strange, right? I mean, we should have arrived at Grape Tower just before 7 a.m. for Monokuma Taichi. Is that clock malfunctioning? No, wait. This is a highly efficient radio clock. Radio clock? It's a type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update at the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock. That's right. It's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so it cannot be adjusted. I've become a Time Lord. Well, even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body. What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again. There's nothing more useful than this. An accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? If that's the case, why does this broken clock say 7:30 a.m.? Did somebody push back our clocks? Should back off for now. Oh my god, can I help you? Like, actually, can I help you? Finding out voice actors for characters is so funny. Like, who was gonna tell me the VA for Kazuichi is the same as Miles Edgeworth and Machami for Persona Madarame? You know, isn't it just like that? Ain't it just like that, though? What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body, and it almost seems like he's glaring at him. Alright, well, like, do you want me to talk to him? What happened to Nagito? Oh my god. Why do they keep making me talk to him?
You're the worst.
Jeez, this is the worst.
Huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys.
What are you talking about?
Well,
I found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over.
Is this a doorknob?
you don't even know?
Looks like the screws came out with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, it looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey,
Don't you think it's strange?
see?
If we examine the far back door in Grape Tower, the doorknob is still intact, right?
Now that you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from?
If it's not the door that leads to Strawberry Hall, then there's only one other possibility. It'd have to be the door connected to Grape Tower that we entered from, right? Or where even other doors?
Well,
Well, it makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out.
Try it out? How?
you don't know?
We take the elevator to the Strawberry House, and we enter Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we could see the other side of that door, right?
But the button to open the door in Strawberry Hall is broken, right?
It's obvious.
We can just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
Listen, you literally asked Kazuichi if he could fix it earlier, and he said that he needed a specific part to fix it.
Well,
Well, you're right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but if I don't have enough parts, there's not much I can do about it. But you have plenty of parts right here.
You're wanting him to use Nekomaru?
huh?
Huh?
See?
Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find parts you can use.
Hold on. Are you saying we should use parts from our dead friend?
It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative than disposing it with the rest of the junk, right?
Junk?
Hey,
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible?
Kazuichi, you don't have to let him push you around like this. Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
huh?
Chain?
Oh, so you were mocking us for not seeing a doorknob under a piece of rubble, but you can't see a big bulky chain and padlock on a door. I think I said door twice when I said something else, but honestly, you know what? You knew what I meant. I don't need to repeat myself. He's so real. Who, Komaeda? Ken, you're delusional. You did not take your Delulu pills this morning. You need to snap out of it. I would say this isn't you, but it very much is. The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as the chain is there.
You don't need to worry about it at all.
Huh? I don't need to worry? What does that mean?
Now then.
Have you never heard that Komaeda laugh? It's kind of a good one, I'm not gonna lie.
Kazuichi, We should go over to Strawberry Hall so you can repair that door. Hey, I'm not finished. Hajime, you're going to come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. Dude, I'm gonna be... Bow, bow, bow. He was locked in a rubber room with rats. The rats are Nagito. After tersely saying that, Nagito left the area.
Huh?
What the hell happened to him? He seems on edge about something.
Who knows?
Damn right.
Oh, that reminds me. Nagito asked Kazui to do something weird for him, right?
Yep. It has something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what it can mean.
Hey,
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. The clocks? So I did what he said and checked them all, but none of the clocks had their times messed up.
jeez.
But why'd he ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all.
For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry House too?
Or sorry, Strawberry Tower House.
Along with the doorknob matter, there are still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
Looks like that's all we can do. Let's head over. You're right. What Nagito said about the door opening, was it... What is it? Wait, what is he planning to do about the chain? I don't know. What am I going to do about my lack of ability to read and speak? I don't know. It looks like it won't come off easily. I mean... Can't you just slide it off? I guess not. I don't know. So does Nagito have a plan or something? Jeez, I don't understand this at all. Jeez. That's the one thing I miss Mahiru for. She knows how to do a mean... Jeez. It's my Pookie Bear! Hold on, I need to go upstairs. Oh my god, why is everybody out here? Oh, right, because they're trying to open the door. Hold on, I need to go upstairs.
Hey!
No! Okay, fuck you. Alright, let's go. Thanks to Kazuichi, the elevator's working now. Alright, let's go. We walked into the elevator and made our way to Strawberry House. Ow, you know what? Maybe they were based for picking Grape House because the red is really blinding my eyes in a way that the green did not.
What's up?
Oh, it's my baby girl. Hey, I know I know you were like, you hate me right now or whatever, but maybe don't. It's been a while since I've been here. I think that's it. It's been a while since I've come to Strawberry House. Hey, you're here.
Hey! Hey! Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go?
I love that laugh. Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts, so I was able to fix it right away. You got a lot of nerve saying that when you use Nekomaru's parts without my permission. Girl, you're not his next of kin. What do you want?
Hey!
Well, I mean, even so. I forgot Sonia existed. That's fair. She's not doing a whole lot this chapter. But to be fair, I don't really like Sonia, so I'm glad to not see her.
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the button to Strawberry Hall's door? Oh, sorry. What will happen if you press the button to Strawberry Hall's door?
Even so.
But there's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey,
The door to Strawberry Hall being behind Nekumaru's body was blocked off by that chain, remember? If you didn't do anything about that, it doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside. Well, we'll know if we try it out.
you.
It's not even worth trying it out. No, we've come this far. If he's saying we should try it out, then we should give it a shot.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, fuck you, bitch. Hey, Pookies. And Nagito. Sorry, do I have to close the door? There's no way this door will open. Not when the other side is chained up. With a feeling of resignation, I press the button. Huh?
Hey.
Why did it open?
Impossible!
Impossible. Where did the chain go?
Hold it. Hold it. Hold on a sec. That's not the only thing that's strange.
If you notice, Nakamura's body did not move. That's right, there's no other way to say it. This definitely looks weird.
So...
What do you mean, huh?
Hey!
Hey, doesn't this all look the same as we were in Grape Tower? Yeah, you're right. When we were inside Grape Tower, Nekumaru's body was in front of the far back door. Which means his body should be in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. So if we entered from Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door we walk in. As we walked in. But it's not. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nekumaru's body in front of the door to Grape Hall?
Hey.
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled... Ooh. Yo, Dex with the raid. Welcome in. Let me give you a little shout out. Thank you for the honk. Welcome in, Dex and Indigo. Oops. Shout out. I need to seriously set this up because it's so annoying to do it like this. Yippee! Hello. We're doing some Danganronpa. Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too.
The body isn't the only thing that moved. Even the tipped over pillar and the spilled oil. They've all moved the exact same way.
The crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered from Grape Hall. Stream's going pretty good. I mean, besides the fact that Nagito is being a bitch. Everything that was at the crime scene inside Grape Tower shifted to the opposite side. As if it all rotated 180 degrees, right? I can't imagine that the floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but is that really what this means? No, it's more than that. I feel like there's an even greater mystery here. A mystery so great that it could drastically affect the outcome of the case. We might have to rethink this. We might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case. I just had a 3.5 hour stream go by in like an hour. I thought I started streaming like an hour ago, but it had been 3.5. Oh my gosh. But aren't those the best streams? It's like, it was fun. And time went by so fast. That's how fun it was. We might... Yes. Okay, I read that. Never mind. Bam, bam.
I see.
The chain disappeared. This strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Yep, just as I thought. It was definitely the right choice to confirm this.
Just as you thought? Then you already knew about this mystery?
You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
The door at the far back with the picture of a grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden here.
Beep, beep, beep. There's a clue on that door? We made cars in Minecraft. Ooh. See, I couldn't. I would put some like 2 blocks, then 4, then 2 car. It's the door with the picture of the grapes on it. This should lead to Grape Hall. Wait, huh? One of the doorknobs is gone. It's like the screws came out with it.
Now then.
It's the same as that doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
See, the screws came out with it, right?
Then the doorknob next to not Monokuma. Then the doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came off of the door to Grape Hall.
Well, that's what it looks like.
When you said clue, were you talking about this? But what is it a clue to?
What?
Huh? Did you get even more confused? No need to worry. Just one clue will change everything.
Huh?
All the mysteries will be solved. As if everything were linked together, if you can reach it. Just like I did.
He's talking fucking nonsense. What does that mean? Even if I ask him that, Nagito probably won't give me an answer. So it'd just be a waste of time to ask.
Oopsies. It appears that it's time for the class trial.
Damn, I thought we had more time.
To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it, I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
Once again, Monokuma be spouting bullshit. Looks like it's going to start another class trial.
Hey!
But how are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it!
You're right. We can't do anything unless we get out of this building.
Akane, did something happen?
Hey!
No, well, do you guys hear something?
Hear something?
Hey.
What do you want to...
Hello? Oh my gosh. Not the ooh voice redemption. Okay, 1 second. And then we just placed 5 rails on a single block and then you had to move forward. Oh wait, you guys actually made cars. That's crazy. I see, I don't understand anything redstone related. So, and I don't know how to do anything building related either. Actually, I'm very bad at Minecraft. I just like being there. I'm like a... Ooh, jeez. I just hit my mic, you guys okay? Set a timer for 1 minute.
1 minute, counting down.
Alright. But yeah, I'm like a jack of all trades. I know a lot of things, but I'm not good at any of them. Oh yeah, I know it's not redstone, but imagine knowing anything in Minecraft? Anyway, where were we? Oh. Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble, because why wouldn't it? And then, it suddenly appeared before us. What?
Jeez, that scared me. What? Why did I not remember this part? valid response to be to have. Is he telling us to go inside from here? Literally, where are we right now?
Seems that way.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Just hold on, Nekimaru. I'll make sure to avenge you.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
Jeez, at least I'll be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
It appears you cannot escape.
It appears.
It's
I'm
nearly
sorry, wait, I didn't read
showtime!
it. I just made fun of him and then went on. I agree. I detected the scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying do not go inside. How interesting. If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart. Simply speaking, nonsense. Every single person in this goddamn class. Hello, Anarchy. But yeah, it's 1 a.m. Very tired. No worries, Dex. Have a good sleep.
Now then, we shall get moving as well.
Yep. Hey. You're right.
It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia's going, there's no way I'm not gonna go.
Right.
Damn it!
Damn it. But it's so damn annoying.
I guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. Oh, sorry. I guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock. Until I was the only one left. And when I was about to take a step forward... Oh! Lord have mercy. Go on, get out of here. Stop playing with me like this, Nagito. Nagitos, even.
We're the same step ladders.
You're a freak. I don't know. You need help. Huh? Nagito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked onto Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still.
You and I are just step ladders.
But do we have to be? Do we have to be stepladders, Nagito?
For everyone who holds the title of Ultimate.
Then why were you being hella rude to them? If they're supposed to be, like, the coolest kids on the block. Huh? No, tell me.
I always believed that. I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place.
Bro, you cannot judge me for the actions I made when I was not me. It's like you either get it or you get it. You don't. Not the ladder emoji. Get out of here, cat.
I always believed that.
Oh yeah, I read that. Sorry. What are you saying?
Man.
That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time. And from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope.
Damn it.
But it wasn't. There is no hope amidst all this killing.
Well, you know, I would say you're right. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Really?
Yeah, really.
Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right?
Like, what are you saying? Please. Please, put this in like normal people talk. There's no way I'm going to accept that.
Well,
Oh, well, it's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway.
hey,
There's this one novel I like. It's a particular mystery story.
Did I say particular or peculiar? I don't actually know. Huh? A novel?
The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer murder mystery. But when you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and this projection turns out to be the killer. Which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that?
What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. And I can't comment on a book I've never read before.
no good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless reserve course student like you.
That's out of pocket.
But I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
In some ways we're similar, but maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional.
Enough already! I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone is waiting.
Man.
Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else? Reserve Corps students are so full of themselves!
Thank you. Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into Monokuma Rock. Oh god, he's losing it. Ken, you have to take your normal pills. You can't keep doing this. Bruh, Komaeda saying some crazy shit as soon as I join. It's truly Danganronpa time for real. He is straight yapping. Because, like, actually, what was he saying? Calm down. That's right, I need to calm down. Alright, everybody take a deep breath. It's not that serious. I took several deep breaths. I don't want to take any more deep breaths. That's I'll do instead of several, I'll do a couple. How about that? I took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock, and it's been 20 minutes. Look at this elevator. One of these people is not ever gonna be seen in this elevator again. Let's find out who. The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed. When we're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad, it reminds me of how efficient that elevator in the funhouse was.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true. The elevator continued to shake and descended deeper and deeper, and suddenly, it stopped, like it always does. So is that really suddenly?
And the door opened.
Wow, I
Well,
really love what you did with the place, Monokuma. It's definitely not blinding my eyes. I understand your desire to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial ground.
Yahoo!
But it's so exhausting to discuss a useless thing, so let's get on with it already.
This is so sad. My chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad.
Hey, come on now.
Hey, don't go talking without permission after I've said my catchphrase.
Now I'm really angry.
Otherwise, I'll roll a dice and based on the result, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times.
Hey!
What an extreme punishment. Monokuma. Oh my god. Like, what is... Like, he just yaps. And we let him. And this time I'm talking about Monokuma, not Komaeda.
Now then.
Now then, let's get on with it once again. Dude, I forgot I have a fucking corn muffin over here. Dude, it's epic. Okay. This is epic. Now then, let's get on with it at once. Let's get a move on, boys and girls. And so it begins. Corn muffin? I think that's what it's called. Cornbread? Well, okay, it's cornbread, but it's in the shape of a muffin. So it's like a corn muffin. Cornbread muffin. Yeah, it's like literally in a cupcake liner. So my brain was like muffin. It's cornbread. I hope, oh god, I hoped this would never happen again. And now it's happening for the 4th time. The curtain to the 4th class trial was about to open. Nekomaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I'd ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly, and just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer, ooh, is one of us. Listen, no wonder why all of a sudden they made us like partner up with Nekomaru to explore the funhouse, you know? Like they really were like, hey, he's about to die, so I think you might want to spend some time with him. Ooh. Literally, look how red this paint, well, pink technically. That's crazy. Sorry, I just did not read that at all. Sorry, I was so distracted looking at the background. Hold on. Wait, can I hit this? Okay, I can. Is one of us. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. Man died twice, I know. The first one never do that. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends, I will never ever forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun. I would love to save. Damn. Yeah, damn. I don't even think I have any skills. I didn't buy any. Which I probably should have. Can I buy some now? No, I can't. Open e-handbook. Oh wait, I can. Yippee! Okay, we have 10 points. What do we want? When do we want it? Now! Slightly increases the influence gauge. Slightly increases the focus gauge. . want this. This seems good. Increases max speed effective during logic dive. Increases turning power. I think I want that. Thanks, Usami. You doing good, by the way? Just before I go. Okay, let's look at our truth bullets. Alright. The victim is Nekomaru Nidai, aka Mechamaru. After his robotic transformation, of course. His body was discovered in Grape Tower, which is inside the funhouse. His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that shall be considered the cause of death. Despite the fact that his arms and legs are dismembered, these limbs were actually designed to be detachable, and it may seem they separated due to severe impact. Aside from that, several other areas of the body are damaged. Because of this, many of his functions seem to have shut down. Nekomaru's body and left leg were tied with a metal wire. Then the tip of the wire was also tied into the loop. There's the button on the back of his neck that makes him go sleep. Oil from his head, which was his fatal wound. One of the pillars has oil on it, and it's the one that was tipped over. There was a giant ass hammer, but it was clean and completely new. Chains were around the door. Akane heard a rumbling at 5:30. There was fragments under the body, but not on it. Fuyuhiko saw Nekomaru walking towards the first floor of Strawberry House at 5 a.m. At 5:30 a.m., the alarm of wall clock. That's such a weird sentence. The alarm of wall clock in the lounge on Strawberry House's second floor was going off, and everyone, Fuyuhiko, Kazuichi, and Gundam, but Nagito did not hear it. The elevator did not work, so the last person to use it would have arrived at Grape House. The button in Strawberry Hall was broken. Nagito was supposed to be at the Strawberry House, but he was at the Grape House. It's 180. Nekomaru's clock stopped at 7:30. The clock is accurate. There was a broken doorknob from the grape door. Regardless of whether you enter the tower, Grape Hall, or Strawberry Hall, the placement of Nekomaru's body, this tipped over pillar, and the oil stains, and even the disassembled parts Kazuichi arranged look exactly the same. Okay, that's it. Those are all of our clues, boys. What else did I get? There's so many, holy shit. Okay, there we go. Finish preps. Are you ready? I'm ready. All rise for the Honorable
let's
Judge
begin with a
Monokuma.
simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go. Whoever
Right.
survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower from Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning? Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Bro, it's not like that.
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs!
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
Definitely.
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes. One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously.
Hello? What? Chiaki, that's my man. Don't be trying to set him up with other people. What the fuck? What? That's crazy. Why would she say that?
We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand.
Chiaki literally has her
The
own
weapon.
ships.
Huh?
Well, the weapon is obvious, right?
Huh?
What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You could totally tell just by looking.
You can tell what the weapon is just by looking. It wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. The only thing at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably the hammer. Make your argument.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
No, that's wrong!
No, that's wrong!
No, I can't accept that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Well, I mean, like, if he was gonna leave the weapon, why would he clean it?
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
That he wouldn't have left it there.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
That's crazy.
Baby gangsta? Me?
He said, what?
Just so y'all know, I was trying to test you guys.
Okay, when he said you all, it definitely sounded like he said y'all, right? Just so y'all know. He said, just so y'all know.
I thought maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
No, yeah, for sure.
It seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Pillar.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle?
Okay.
If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
Right. The actual weapon that had oil. The broken pillar.
I see!
I see.
The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Yup.
Then that pillar is the weapon! Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar!
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar.
That pillar.
Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
Look at us. Look at us moving a pillar. Didn't I tell you?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty frickin' heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru.
Coach Nekomaru's robot body! With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid! He ain't the type to commit suicide!
He's not the type to commit suicide.
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case
The
at all.
pillar is the killer. I like that.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. That word, suicide.
By the way, the fourth murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide.
Huh?
No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit suicide.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
Suicide. But that's a problem. Yeah, it is a problem. And you know what?
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
Make your argument. Sparkling justice. That's my favorite Sonya voice line.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted,
Really? What options?
beating him with it is beyond a dream.
Clear fragments, wire.
What about tipping the pillar over?
I
They
don't
aimed
know.
right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
I don't know, Betty.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
Hella excited. Damn it, Carmen, stop saying hella. The killer murdered Nekomaru by tipping over that pillar. If that pillar was tipped over, tipped onto Nekomaru, that means it should have been on top of him, right? Oh wait, yeah, it was the fragments. It said it was under him, not on top of him. So it was broken by the time he died or got there.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
Okay.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
This, I think.
No, that's wrong!
No, that's wrong.
If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already!
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
I got a feeling. Ooh, ooh,
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
that tonight's gonna be.
But we
a
can't say
good
for
night.
sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
I don't know, can we?
Huh?
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
I've never heard that voice line. Just Komaeda breathing into microphone.
You guys, the same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
Bro, he's copping a serious attitude.
What did you say?
When do we get to beat his ass? Please, I'm begging you.
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito. What the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I mean, he is talking like a lunatic in just a different way. Stop saying he's so real. Help, help. There's a freak.
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill!
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know, but I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon. I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark devas of destruction.
Bro, why are they flirting right in front of me?
I see.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
How's the way he said it? I don't know why, I'm not liking this.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
It's all the secret of the
Huh?
nuts.
The secret of the funhouse?
This used to be a fun
You still don't
house.
realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you?
Says who, though?
Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
This is sick. This is sick and twisted.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Nagito has really gone through something during the gameplay I missed. No, I think it's technically supposed to be a little confusing because he like went into the final dead room, saw some shit, and then he came out and he's been an asshole ever since. And we don't know why.
Faux show! I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
The two houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first too, but I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that. Okay, we have... Oh god, there's a lot of things. I'm assuming it's gonna be the strange feeling.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
This whole time, we've been thinking the towers are the same building, but if that's the case, there's something it wouldn't explain.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
Look at this.
No, that's wrong! Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
Oh yeah, we did play as Nagito for a little bit. We had an escape room moment. It was very Zero Escape series. So the confusion's even worse for the player. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. It's like we were there and then like we got booted out of his POV and went back to Hajime, so we didn't see like the super important shit that he saw. And I'm like, fuck you.
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
I remember watching a little bit of that part because it was Nagito and Monami, right? Yeah. Wait, what the fuck does Sonia mean by that? Can we roll it back? She's out here, you know, destroying places, I guess.
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Right.
Bow down!
Oh!
Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
How could the body have been moved? We were all standing right there. Anyways.
While we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower? But we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there is no bread, let them eat cake.
Oh boy. I hate this. I already forgot how to play.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Okay.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly wielding the pillar, the
Oh,
body.
God.
He could have moved it all, easy as pie.
God, I like passed by 2 of them. Holy crap, hold on. I need to shift to my seat. This is serious. Okay. Now there's definitely a hole in what she just said. I need to show her the evidence that contradicts.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the future, the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
Allow me to cut through those words. Moving the body and pillar is possible.
That's my favorite voice.
But it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
When she came up to argue.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the 2 towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the 2 towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or 2 different buildings, then what are they?
What are you humming and hawing about?
No idea, huh?
This mystery ties into the mystery of the funhouse. But we don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. Then, the only thing we can do is rely on the one person who has those clues.
Hey, Nagito.
I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Determine? Determinate. Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Did something happen to him?
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
He performed the appropriate action. The action that only Nagito did. The life-threatening game.
I see! You're talking about the final dead room, right?
Yarg.
You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
That's crazy. How coincidental.
You took a picture?
Yep.
Nagito grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket.
See? This is it.
As he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture.
Let me explain it to you again.
Please.
I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Not OMG, he's a photographer. Oh my god, like watch out Mahiru, he's coming for your ultimate talent. Oh my gosh. Lots of things that shouldn't make sense in this picture?
Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
Thinking time. What doesn't make sense in this picture? I would say this.
Here!
Imagine thinking. You know what?
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
I see. And is that it?
Nagito said that... Nagito said there's a lot of things that don't make sense in this photo, which means there are other contradictions contained in it. What doesn't make sense in this picture? That does not make sense. Where's my cursor?
Here!
The sky.
If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle. Which means, if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me. If you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student.
the way I would go flying over these stands.
Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
The other clue? Is he talking about that one time?
Why, hello there, Hajime.
Nagito, why are you here?
Because I showed up.
You showed up? How'd you even come here?
Maybe I teleported.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already.
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma Archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
Was that thing just now another hint to figure out the mystery behind the funhouse's structure? The reason Nagito appeared from the third floor. Using the photo he took, I might be able to find the answer if I just think about it. Alright, let's do this. Logic dive! Fuck, I forgot how to jump. Oh, it's triangle. Okay. What? This is a fucking travesty. Oh yeah, I forgot you had to do it at the same time, god damn it. Bruh. I'm just having not a good time. Please! I can't focus. This is rough. The Strawberry House and Grape House both exist. They exist. God damn it! Jesus Christ. This sucks. This sucks. Strawberry House, they're the same building. They're the same building. Please, please, relax. This is rough, bro. How are Strawberry House positioned to each other? Vertically, vertically, vertically. Oh, so, like, I can barely read when I do these. Like, I just have to, like, speed read it with my brain. Like, that's why I can barely read it out loud. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. Do Strawberry House and Grape House both exist? They exist. Are Strawberry House and Grape House the same building or two different buildings? They're the same building. How are Strawberry House and Grape House positioned with each other? Vertically. Your brain's hurting. Don't worry, Hydro, it's okay. It's like I know the mystery and my brain is still hurting too.
It's all coming together!
It's all coming together.
I got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
I'm gonna beat your ass.
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all.
Right.
So where did Grape House go? There is only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different three-story buildings. They're actually one six-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
Where Strawberry House is located, the floors above Grape House.
I see! On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the fourth floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap! I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd!
Oh my god!
Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
Then it's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House, Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Because the floor moves.
You've just been Kuma'd!
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
I'll definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
I love anime. Make your argument.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Okay.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
No. You're the dummy.
No, that's wrong!
I remember that.
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Huh? Me?
Remember, when we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower? We thought the body had moved, and that's when you said,
Damn, I hate when they make me read things from the past. Not just that, the parts I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too.
right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke. You are joking, right?
He looks so little.
It's all right. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall. It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
Disappointing?
I'm even more disappointed.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
A device like that?
Remember when we entered the funhouse from one side? How we couldn't enter it from the other? That device is just like that. If you enter it from a specific place, you can't enter it from the other.
You mean a fucking elevator? Just like the tower, if you enter it from a specific place, you can't enter it from another place. I feel like I've seen that before. Alright, let's do this. No! Oh god, oh god. Well, at least I know the words elevator. God, why is that? Is that actually elevator? What, dude? I need an L. Now I need an E. Give me a T. T. Why? I'm petty all the time. My name's Shakisha, yeah, and I'm the best, yeah. No! Damn it. I needed that all. Jesus Christ.
I got it! You must be talking about an elevator.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower?
To trick you.
And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
The things that didn't change when we moved between the two towers. That includes the body and the pillar and the oil. We've talked about that stuff for a while now. There shouldn't be anything strange about them. Not even the fact that they all moved with the elevator. The one thing these all have in common. They were all on the floor.
I see! Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
I would say that, yes.
And?
And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer. The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
There's something unique about the elevator? The doors change, but everything on the floor stays the same. Only the floor moves.
I see! So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor
Just
was.
the floor. Nagito Komaeda Mayoshi. I can't believe it. In my Christian Minecraft server.
That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design.
But it went nowhere.
And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
Nowhere.
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
When does Komaeda kiss Sans Undertale? I think that's in the next chapter. Yeah, Sans comes in as a special guest. And then obviously, like, Monokuma wants a trial to happen, so. But it actually doesn't, like, they stop the trial mid-trial and have a wedding instead. It's actually kind of crazy.
Just for show. Why was something like that necessary?
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified.
Because you know monkey human brain.
It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Well, go look at Monokuma. Oh, gee, exciting. I can't wait. Me too.
Did you hear that, Monami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Get his ass.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
Like, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
Everyone else was like, girl, anyways.
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door? Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as the chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh?
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. the appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
Okay, well, lay it on me.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
Shut up, Sonia. Oh, he looks so sad.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right?
Correct.
If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
I see. Now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that matter.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
I agree. What does this mean? Well, you see what happened was, if the two houses are connected vertically, the position of the tower should be the same in both houses. But in fact, when my back was facing the elevator in Grape House, the tower was on my right. And when my back was facing the elevator in Strawberry House, the tower was on my left. How can I break through this contradiction? Oh my god, that's so Ace Attorney coded, that line. How do I break through this contradiction? I would say Yippee and Kaye.
If the two houses are connected vertically,
What do we have?
The elevator should move.
Oh yeah, Kazuichi saying it
vertically,
went
not
180.
horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning
It's clearly contradictory.
Girl, like, why am I fighting with both of
What's
them?
with
Like,
this iron curtain of teamwork?
I know, what the hell, dude? So Gundam and Sonia have matching arguments. It sounds like it makes sense, but there's a flaw in their argument. Someone's account should definitely confirm that. Okay, so I was right. It's Kazuichi's.
If the two houses are connected vertically,
I think it's what he says.
The elevator should move.
Uh-huh.
vertically, not horizontally.
Yes.
No, that's wrong!
Well, I mean, not yes, but... yes, that's the thing I want to hit.
The elevator wasn't just moving vertically.
Nope.
Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Huh?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
No, that's wrong. Actually, that's wrong.
Ah, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Why do you say compass?
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees.
I really liked that little effect they put on the screen just then for Chiaki when she said it.
It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side.
Oh, yeah.
Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And that's why the ride was so smooth, man.
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
I like how they have to have a fucking diagram for all of this. They're like, just in case it's not making any sense.
While it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
Nagito Komaeda, my arch nemesis. That's how I feel. Like, sometimes I like him, and other times I'm like, okay, so we're gonna fist fight, right? Yeah, I also like how it is 5 FPS. That's just the best part about it.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know.
Monokuma, I was not having fun.
And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
This fucking guy.
That's not splendid at all. You're inhuman.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with. I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff.
God, I don't even know where we left off. It's an enemies to enemies storyline based real.
What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now.
The way he said it. Oh my.
As long as you know what an octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
Guys, it's about to happen. What an octagon means, huh? That reminds me, an octopus has 8 legs. I wonder if that means anything. An 8-sided shape.
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
Guys, he said the line. He said it.
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable.
If I was Hajime, I would not let that slide. Bro, Monokuma would be having to be the ref when I beat his ass.
I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
He really called me dumb as fuck. Like, excuse me? This fucking guy, I swear. The place befitting the name Octagon. Grape House is 6-sided, and Strawberry House is 4-sided. Neither of them are 8-sided, you guys. But when you combine those places, a certain place would become 8-sided. Where is it? Right here.
Here! You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Why is that place the Octagon?
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house? If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the Octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the Octagon.
Learned?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the Funhouse. which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru. Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery, and then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure?
Oh my god.
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
I'm so Hajime right now.
The funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon? What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who is the killer who did that?
Judge everybody. Ooh. Suspend. We're having a break. We're having a brief recess.
Hiya!
You know, I think we should have a brief recess. I've been streaming for 2.5 hours. I need a quick BRB. So everyone sit here and listen to the swag music of Danganronpa real. I'll be right back. You know, take a moment to have a snack or piss your pants. Okay, BRB. Alright, we're back. What the fuck does that mean? Not to mention, I'm not really... They're doing the talking for me. What does 1990s cocaine addict mean? What? I don't know what that means. Why? Anyways, tell everybody I'm back. I'm not gonna do a 1990s cocaine addict. Get out of here. I'm refunding you your points, you freak. Give me a second, I can get a general idea for you. No, I'm good. Thank you, though. Later. Why, hello there. I thought of a new bad word to call on me. Listen, hello? Don't you objection me. What? I can already tell I won't be pleased by this. Then let me say it right away. Hehe. I'm already used to insults and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Okay. Monami is serious stuff. What? Stufatly? Why is it capitalized? That's much more straightforward than I expected. Stufatly. Oh, stupid, fat, ugly, probably. Tis. That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. Yeah, I was right. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all three of these would be... Ta-da! Stufatly. Huh? How? There's a fat hidden in there?
Okay, everyone, all together now! Monami is a serious Stufatly.
I hope you guys did it too. Monokuma asked, so you have to do it with him. Alright. Resume.
Hello. I hope your day is well. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up.
Mood.
My heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! But be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
Thanks, Monami.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead. Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily? I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is...
Why is she wearing a diaper? I don't know. Monokuma put her in it. I mean, I think technically was she wearing it as Monami? No, she had a skirt on. Yeah, I don't know. Monokuma put her in it.
The killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mekumaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
That's what I'm saying. No, he's not. Listen, it's because she's his little sister, so I don't know, baby. She's a baby, so she wears diapers.
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can.
He's not in that life anymore, I know. Wild.
Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
Nagito, as usual. I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building's structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Nekomaru's cause of death, huh? He was horribly damaged, as if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building's structure. So what was Nekomaru's cause of death? Falling!
I see! That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
Well, listen here, Sonny. I'll tell you.
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
If Nekomaru died from falling, where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? If I'm going to reach the truth behind this incident, I need to solve that mystery next.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor, huh?
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Mekamaru inside the elevator,
Okay.
they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
I think it's this.
No, that's wrong!
He go sleep. He go sleepy bo beepy.
That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from, yes?
That's what I was about to explain, before Kazuichi interrupted me.
Ayo.
Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
A way to create the drop inside the elevator while it... No, damn. Jackie seems to have an idea, but what way could that be? Do we finally get to use the wire? Because we've had that since like the start.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
They're
What about the oil on the floor?
They're trying to mess with me.
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
I agree with that.
Yes, I agree with that. Yes.
Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it?
Because it had the wire wrapped around it. And then when he fell, that shit got pulled off.
That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair!
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
That's right! He was so well hung!
Hey, yo.
Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence.
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy.
My beepy girl.
So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that.
Well, what do you know? Huh? Brother?
Why?
If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall?
So many things. If somebody, listen. You just gotta wait for gravity to do work, huh?
Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
I hate this one. Okay, wait. Crap.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire,
oh god,
how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him. There's no way they could do that.
Tipped over pillar.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell? Nekomaru should have still... If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the time. But in that case, you still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Nekomaru inside is just impossible. End of story.
Hold on, thanks to Kazuichi, I think I figured out how the killer dropped Nekomaru. Alright, if I use that evidence, I should be able to break through Kazuichi's remark. Yes, because his alarm went off, and then he was like, huh? Wakes up. Movement. Wire slips off door handle. He fall. He die.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Oh, god damn it.
If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself.
God damn it.
But in that case,
I hate the controls.
you still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Nekomaru is just impossible. End of story.
I just wanted to hear him say it again. You know me. Allow me to cut through those words. That's probably his best voice line. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Hajime. Sorry, I need to do it again.
Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
There we go.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Allow me to cut through those words. In the name of the Lord.
What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
I don't know, I just feel like everything goes so fast. I'm like, can we slow down? Please?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why, if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
Right.
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
Right.
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
Which, rough.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
The killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because... Oh yeah, because like if they broke, or like if everyone thought that you couldn't go to Strawberry House, that door handle would have stayed up there and we never would have seen it. But it broke. I really don't feel like doing Nekomaru's voice right now. With a fierce roar, Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands. But... clatter, 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 clatter. I wonder if we had just let him break open that door, what would have happened? Not yet, here comes the incredible strength of 1 million horsepower. Wait, isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. If that's really what it was, then that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to find.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said.
And do you finally understand now? The way he said that, he sounded like so exasperated.
I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig.
He's a fucking
Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
He's so Date core. They would be friends. They just would be.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
Listen, I don't think it's necessarily a degradation kink. It's just an attention kink. So, like, he'll do anything to get attention. He'll take it in any form, pretty much.
This guy. He gets off on this!
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down.
Komaeda being like, anyways, back to the case. You know.
That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
Yes, I know it. It doesn't mean Nekomaru crashed straight into the floor. He crashed into the pillar. That's why there's oil on it. Collided with the pillar.
I see! When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
I mean, either way, he died, didn't he?
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m., and if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta!
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say The alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
Yes, meow. It did.
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible.
Okay.
'Cause even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know!
Well, let me tell you. Sit down, child. Another mystery I don't understand. Seriously, it's just one after another. But I can't choke up at a time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. There should definitely be a clue to breaking through this contradiction. Bam, 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 bam.
We headed for Grape Tower before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Yes.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
Oh, is this because you can't?
No, that's wrong!
It's a ultra mega clock. You can't tamper with it.
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Not that one.
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
This time-related contradiction. I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we've overlooked something? Maybe we're misunderstanding something. Which clock was messed with? How was it messed with? And why didn't we realize it? Think. If I focus and think, I should be able to find the answer. Oh, please don't tell me it's another Hangman's Gambit. I'm gonna cry. Please. Oh, logic dive? I don't know if that's better or worse. Okay. Okay, we got it. We at least we remember the controls this time. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Question 1. Why did Hajime and the others misunderstand? No, I didn't I didn't even get to pick. Oh, but I was right. Let's go! I can't read fast enough. Oh, sorry. Ooh. 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 I don't like this game. I miss when I could just walk around and talk to my friends. And people who I don't really consider my friends. The buildings. Oh god. No! The buildings clocks.
I was trying to jump over. It didn't work. God, I'm so bad at these. Listen, mind you, guys, when I first played Danganronpa 2 and Danganronpa 1, I played all the school life stuff, and my sister played all the, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Fuck! Played all of the trials. Like, controlled it. We were both there for each part, but... This is the worst. Which house? Both. Get me out of here, please. What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? The time in the building. Which clock was tampered with? The building's clocks. Which house had the wrong time? Both houses.
It's all coming together!
What is this trip? What do you mean?
You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
Yeah, we never thought about that.
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
Wait, who died? Nekomaru, the big guy. She's right, that's the main problem. How much was the time off after the killer messed with the clocks? If there's something that could be used as a standard for measuring time, that should be the clue. His chest clock. So, like, if he died at 7:30 and we heard a big boom at like 7 or 7:30, I mean, then it's 7:30, man. That's not at all what I meant. But the real time was 7:30, and our time was like 5:30. So I don't know. Do the math. All right, I need to find that. I'm going to reach the truth in one go. Oh, are we? Are we? Kane Fuyuhiko. Nagito's.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
That's true.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be? In our time.
In our time.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell. It would have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to let out a scream.
Yeah.
If only Nekomaru's alarm
guy.
was loud enough. We would have heard it too.
The Kazuishi's
There's no
right
point
there.
in saying that.
Yeah, we're talking about the robot
If
guy.
does not exist in this
But
world.
you know, he wasn't always a robot. How much did the killer adjust the time inside the building? I need to compare these two.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's
The time of was clearly 7:30.
The problem is, what in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used?
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
I agree with that.
I agree with that.
That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge.
Thank you. I will. Oh, look at my water.
What is it, Sonia?
Okay, hold on. Let me break my spine real quick.
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
Well, don't you guys remember? The big fancy schmancy rooms are soundproofed.
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
If that rumbling sound we heard was at 5:30 a.m., it's like the answer to know how much time was off literally right in front of me. It was 2 hours.
I see.
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they could lure out just Nekomaru.
Lure out only Nekomaru?
If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you'd definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Beside messing with the time, the killer also used a specific thing. If they were trying to lure only Nekomaru, then that specific thing is... I mean, only Nekomaru would have known what time it actually was. If so, that specific thing the killer used was... the Monokuma Tai Chi, because we all had to meet there.
I see!
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Grape Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
Then, when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early. He didn't even ask you yet.
Jeez, how outrageous! I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi. But it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez! That's... well, how should I put it?
How should I put it?
What was it? You know, tripping over a foot, or something like that.
Putting your foot in your mouth?
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Wrong! Too bad!
What?
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it! It's incorrect!
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery.
You know
now
what?
that we've found out
Agreed.
how the killer lured Nekomaru,
yes,
the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Huh?
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Okay.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is.
That's what it is.
If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
It's whoever doesn't have an alibi for that time, right? Oh, you mean... It's this guy, but... Wow, look at everybody. You mean this guy?
You're the only one! The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
The foolish.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
This is the longest we've ever seen Nagito be quiet, literally. He's always fucking yapping. He loves to yap. He couldn't?
You're definitely fucking lying.
Every time he says fuck, it just makes me laugh.
However,
He just
that
sounds
is
goofy when he
also
says
true
it.
for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too.
Huh?
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
His hair looks like chlorine-soaked tumbleweed covered in dough. Oh my gosh. This is how they arrest people in Ace Attorney. Why? Because I don't like him. That's actually so real, Robin. That's literally how they did. They're like, oh, this guy? Yeah, I don't like him, so he did it. And they say, all right, arrest him. The only people who didn't hear the rumbling noise were Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The secret is what these three have in common. Could it have something to do with it? No, please don't tell me we're doing a Hangman's Gambit. I'm actually gonna kill myself. Please don't tell me that. Please. If that's the case, then I might be able to figure out what they have in common. Alright, if I go dead silent, it's because I'm stressed.
Bro, I need one where the reticle goes faster. Oh god, I missed. Woo! Fuck! Ooh. Oh. No. Oh.
I got it.
Oh. Oh. Jesus.
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki.
It takes it out of me.
The three of you were
really
staying
does.
in deluxe rooms, right?
Hajime is a certified bag fumbler. Help, help. Oh my goodness. Anyways.
If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
I was stressing with you. It sucks, bro. I really thought that Hangman's Gambit in the first game was bad, and then they came back with the second game, called it Improved Hangman's Gambit, and showed me this. How did you make it worse than in the first game when it was already bad? Like, that's crazy to me. You didn't understand? So basically, Hangman's Gambit is we have to spell a word that goes along with the clue, and you have to take the letters. So there, you take two little letters and you make a big letter, and then you could put it in to fill in your word. Kind of like Hangman, you know, hence the Hangman part of it. But if opposing letters collide, it damages you. So you have to, like, delete letters as fast as you can that you don't need, and try to grab the ones you do need and put them in your little bar. The guest rooms are divided up by quality. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent insulation. The standard room may have so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the crummy rooms have severe airflow and draft problems.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation.
Yeah, it is weird.
You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent?
I'm gonna kill you.
Now then, you guys must understand by now,
I just
right?
would not let that slide.
The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Oh, hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue.
Yeah, I know, his
and
face,
a
he was like...
factor in identifying the killer.
I can't believe he just said that shit to me. I would have been swinging.
Decisive factor?
Somehow I feel like I understand what Nagito means. If I think about the features of their guest room, that person's actions are clearly strange because that person might be the killer. Is that what it means?
Ooh. Ooh, who are we gonna pick? Who are we gonna pick, you guys? I don't know. I don't know. Just kidding.
You're the only one! Gundam, there's something I want to ask you.
Gundam, babe, can I ask you something?
When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Huh? Now that you mention it...
Kazuchi's like, now wait a damn minute.
Gundam?
There is only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time.
Period.
That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko. Me?
Bestie, you was in the lounge. She couldn't walk past you.
After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Nope.
Even though Mekamaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest.
I think it's wild that Chiaki is calling him Mekamaru. She's the only one who calls him Mekamaru. Everyone else still calls him Nekomaru.
The killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
Sheesh.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room.
Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi.
Period.
Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Because I was in the lounge.
Just think, if Fuyuhiko wasn't there, what would be going down right now? That's fate, baby.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
Hey, what are you doing? This... Raucious? Hey? Yeah, because you were fucking homeless, Fuyuhiko. I mean, what? Listen, he had a place to go. He just didn't go there. It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld, bellowing for a sacrifice. Don't go making all that noise so suddenly.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this. Including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction, how many ears do we possess?
What?
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Is that your argument?
Hajime's like, boy, what the... Chiaki and Sonia I like, yeah. I'm not really a fan of Sonia, but I like Chiaki. Bro was just creeping, loitering. He was. He could have gotten a fine. He could have gotten a fine. Like the gangster he is. Lol. Obsessed with that mega fat hamster. He is a big lad.
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Plot twist, all his hamsters are deaf.
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence.
Commence. Careful, bro. You're gonna sweat your scar off.
At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway.
Purr.
So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime...
Oh my fucking god, here we go.
This class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce?
It's never good when they throw the word obvious in there. I know. Man, switching stories faster than I switch activities with my ADHD, and you know that's bad. Oh my god.
Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful.
So boring, so farce.
So painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers.
What is he saying right now? Like, actually, what are you talking about?
Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later.
I hate this.
And finish this opening act already.
Ah! You said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption.
He is not real. He is not real.
In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
I really don't want to do the whatchamacallit. the Rhythm Heaven remix.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
You dug your grave, bitch.
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the grape house side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, you wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing. Which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
It is decided. Wait till you get hit with this evidence.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
Gundam, there's been an updated autopsy. And it says you're guilty. That's wrong. When something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome. Okay. Oh my god, there's so many things. Holy fuck.
That elevator was
button, contact
the only means of
elevator,
travel between the two houses.
clock's alarm.
As long as that elevator was broken,
Broken door alarm.
your assumption collapses.
I don't think it's any of these.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
A contradiction is when something is obviously wrong. There's no contradiction I can't shoot through. My power isn't enough. I need to borrow everyone's power. Oh, okay, we have to absorb. You have to absorb something, okay.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
if the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me?
I think it's this.
Why don't we stop this already?
Because there's a way to get between both houses that you get from the final dead room. Hold on, I got it, Hajime.
That elevator was the only means of travel between...
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong! No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist!
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
Or should I say... Hold on, Nagito Komaeda.
You're the only one! Nagito, you should know.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Yeah, we've seen this before.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show off.
Oh my god.
But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down... Surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning the 3rd floor and the 4th floor are actually connected.
Yeah, he's being hella rude lately. And not even just to me, but to like everybody. I'm like, sir, sit down.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the 2 houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame!
I really like that art.
However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
I just don't think it's possible, brother.
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
Your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
I can't. I know the truth. Stop lying.
What did you say?
I said what I said.
Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Bet. Allow me to cut through those words. Okay.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Help. His argument is exhausting. Just listening to it makes me tired. I need to skillfully cut back against his words so he doesn't outpace me.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion.
Oh,
Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Hell, this one's so hard.
I can't back down!
Oh god, I wasn't ready!
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
God damn it. God damn it, hold on. God.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
It's so... Oh, it's so hard. I don't understand, like, how to actually make it go higher or lower.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Help me.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist,
I'm going crazy, Gundam, please.
Provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I think my controller just disconnected. Oh my god. Oh. My arm hurts. Wait, I need to change the way I'm sitting. Like, my arm actually hurts. It's like I'm sword fighting in real life. This mental battle is crazy. I just don't. I was barely getting by the sword parts last time. And this one is like all over the place. I passed it that one time and then I wasn't ready to start spamming the fucking A button. Oh my gosh, okay.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, You could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail, I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I don't get it, dude. I just don't. Help me, gotcha, please. I don't know. It's just like, I don't understand how to move the sword. Because, like, how do I make it decide whether it's, like, top, bottom, or middle? You know? Like, all I can do is, like, choose the direction, but, like, how do I choose whether it's the top, middle, or bottom of the screen, bro? I don't understand.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail, I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I can't back down! I already proved a secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind...
Allow me to cut through those words!
Holy shit!
The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body. The hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires.
Oh, sorry.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
Yes.
It seems this is the end. Normally, we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case.
Fuck you.
But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Hey, what do you...
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower,
He really did take
just
over.
like we did when we found out the elevator was broken.
I can't even choose when
it's
he talks.
obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Well, hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties. But even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And, without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay?
I guess so.
Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru, so by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet.
Hey, yo.
Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought, truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument, it was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam.
You're wrong.
You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
I guess you really don't want to admit it. Then, just as you requested, I will provide an argument that'll leave you no choice but to be persuaded. Oh, it's time for panic talk action.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither!
Forget how to play this game, I'm not gonna lie.
Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither!
Girl, I don't know. I hate this one.
Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! For the Tanaka Empire! It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get behind him so easily?
This is the end!
My 4 dark Devas of destruction.
Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you had the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Oh?
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
We've seen him press buttons with hamsters before.
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundams. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Emissary of evil, in accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid. Pierce through Supernova Silver Fox San D. Oh damn, look. Presses the button.
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right? Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Mekamaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Gundam. The power of hamsters.
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere!
What are you saying right now? What are you saying right now, bro?
Now, trample this life! Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road! Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands!
Closing argument begin. Alright. We have... alarm set for 5:30 a.m. Alarm set. It's 2:40 a.m. right now. Oh, click and drag. I think this is this. This. Oh, oops. Oops, sorry, my fault. Okay, then it's this one. Yes. Oopsies.
Belly Kitty 11 says Luna. If the hamsters get hurt, I will revolt against the entire Grimwood server and build hamsters all around.
Listen, I can't say anything. Oh, fuck. Where's the first feed go? Okay, this one. Yes, there we go. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I got distracted. Oh, sorry. I need to stop. I need to actually do stuff. Jesus Christ. Okay, no, this is definitely me. Right here. There we go.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
Yippee! I'm tired. I'm sorry.
Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time.
True.
In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there.
Period.
With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck.
With the power of hamsters.
This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile.
Question about Nekomaru. When he became a robot, did he keep everything just robotized? Because didn't one of the girls be robot sexual? What? Everything. He's all robot. He's all robot now.
From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending. And Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful, and placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage.
I would like to see the secret passage and where it is, please. Thank you.
So they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob. But because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
Splendid. That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe.
Well, you gotta wake up, sheeple.
You killed Nekomaru?
He did.
I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
Oh no, Monokuma.
Will you pick the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Yippee! I mean, no, not yippee. I mean, but yippee!
All my fellas.
Yeah.
All my fellas.
All rise.
Ugh, it'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. Boo! That's right. The one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the amazing Funhouse was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice!
Yay! I said all that without biting my tongue.
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with.
Hold on. It's true the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish yet until we hear it from Gundam.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like.
Fall, my tears.
Why do you want to talk to one who has lost? The loser merely leaves. It would be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well!
So what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct?
How pitiful.
You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Well, lost and died?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
If he was just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain.
Fine then. I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse. I devised the killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation, and we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away or even called for help. But he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risks life and death?
Let me tell you this.
He was serious, too. He gave it his all to try to kill me.
Huh?
If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Mechamaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
This scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great line.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got!
Nekomaru Nidai, your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Why? Why did you fight? We are all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong.
I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you.
Let me tell you this.
However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment, a mere feeling of resignation. Wait, are you telling us to just wait until we starve to death?
I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other.
Huh? Do you mean you'd rather die?
Fall, my tears.
Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life. That's just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog?
Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well!
That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf this world.
If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy towards life.
I renounce you!
It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity.
You.
Are you saying all that to try to justify what you did?
What?
But it sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die.
That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth.
Fall, my tears.
But even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh.
That belief is why you committed your crime.
You...
Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once. But, compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play.
Well?
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that, well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name is Gundam Tanaka!
Just who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Fade like dust in the wind.
Not in a million, not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It is about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin.
Yes, indeed!
Yay! Got it! I have prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka.
Please wait!
Please wait. This is just too much.
I beg of you!
Please, Monokuma. Please help Gundam.
Huh?
Miss Sonia.
I beg of you!
Please, I beg of you.
How pitiful.
Sonia, an act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself.
Gundam.
It's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However...
What is it, my 4 dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared 4 dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Yeah, good luck, soldiers.
Gundam has been found guilty. Time for the punishment.
Gundam Tanaka Stampede. Gundam! No! No! Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingered deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then, what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
Damn it! I'm so pissed off, I need to throw something.
Damn it!
You all spend so much time worrying about each other, and thanks to that, things ended up like this. You're all full of shit, every last one of you. What? But the biggest piece of shit is me. Kinda, what's going on right now? Damn it, why am I so weak?
Oh.
It's such a downer, clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best. You know what? Yeah, Chiaki, we gotta have team spirit or something.
You are right.
You are right. This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. Yeah, with the, friendship is magic, and with the power of friendship, we'll beat all odds. Yippee! If not,
you are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. Sure. You're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. You can't allow that. Oh, we're getting spicy.
Hey! Hey!
So how long are you guys gonna stand around chattering? The class trial is over. So it's okay for you to hurry back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
Hold on! How much longer are you gonna keep doing this? Seriously, how long is he going to keep doing this? How long is this going to continue?
Now then.
Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey!
Hold on a sec. That mood shift is too damn fast.
It's not like that.
Well, it's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right?
Huh.
She's certainly something else.
Hey.
Then let's go back for now and eat. Then, after we're full, let's leave as much as we want.
Right?
Then, let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. With this, the class trial has come to an end, and once again, we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group has definitely diminished, but despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial. But at that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. I fucking hate this picture. This is definitely I'm gonna be using this for the thumbnail. No, I'm kidding. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. And before everyone else, too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file just had Hajime's information.
Well...
I guess they were too busy with other matters, or maybe they've reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyways, I can't forgive this.
Damn it.
This should have never been forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all. Even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Monokuma appears!
Alright, Monokuma has arrived. Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming. Now, I just want to let you know, I have a gun.
What's this?
Why, is that the lonely little Nagito? Are you all alone tonight too?
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary. I see. So you can tell. Aw. Perhaps you found out who the traitor is. You know me well.
Well...
Is what I'd like to say, but unfortunately I haven't learned that yet. I see. So even you don't know. Huh. Looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
So why'd you summon me anyway? Are you finally gonna confess your love?
Hey.
I summoned you because there was something I really needed to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room. Oh, yeah? Oh, what about it? There was information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
You don't even know?
Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person. The total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at Hope's Peak Academy, right?
Of course!
That's right. I just reused the stuff that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making.
But...
Me when I look at my amazing ideas. No, that's me though. Me when I'm looking at my own Word doc that I wrote. And I'm like, wow, this is really good. Somebody should finish this. But it's me. I need to finish it.
If this file contains information about the traitor, was that person also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy?
Who knows?
I wonder.
Hey.
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
Well...
That's not my point.
Right?
My point is, you already knew who the traitor is. What's wrong with that?
You're getting all riled up!
Well, you're splendidly correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along.
And even though I knew who it was, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monami after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me.
Their existence means nothing, huh?
No!
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different.
Shing!
After all, the person is the evil Future Foundation lackey who's putting you guys through this awful stuff.
That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know?
Huh?
Cooperation?
Hey.
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
Yep.
If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
Right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is.
I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No!
Obviously, that's a big no.
Unbelievable.
I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you too.
Well, I knew you would say that.
Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on.
Just as I thought, you saw right through me.
You're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself and despair exist.
You're right. You're a true believer of hope after all. I must say, that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh?
Reminds you? I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky.
Like...
But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
Wow.
Am I? I actually think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
Huh?
You don't know?
When you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity, I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope.
The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him.
Hey, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
See?
Who are you waiting for on this island?
Huh?
Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question.
That's...
If that's the case, if that person is already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting? Oh my god, Yap City, these people. Holy fuck. You know, that doesn't look too good. "5 days. We only got 4 minutes to save the world, no hesitating." Chapter 4, Do Ultimate Robots Dream of Clockwork? End. Surviving students? 7. Yippee! We get a cool new earring! Oh my god, slay! I can't wait to wear this. Would love to save. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. After being released from the funhouse, we went back to living our less than ordinary lives. And just like before, our day began with us all gathering at the restaurant.
Jeez.
And, you know, unfortunately for us, though, we are gonna have to wait until next time to find out what they're gonna talk about at breakfast. We're leaving. We're done. We're done. No, I'm kidding. Well, I'm not kidding. We are done, but not like that. Oof. What a wild trial, huh, you guys? What did we think about that? That wild shit. Gundam killed Nekomaru, but they got out, so I don't know, man. Might as well make the sacrifice worth it, am I right? Nagito's up to some bullshit. I'm not surprised, though, because he has... I wish he didn't go in that final dead room, because he's been on some fuck ever since. Like, damn it, dude. Like, now I gotta listen to him monologuing for 8 years. Anyways. Let me... Oh my god, I don't even have lo-fi beats on. I'm so sorry. Let me give you your lo-fi beats. Danganronpa continues to be crazy. I know. It's so great. It's so great. Let's see. Who should we raid? Bim, ba-dum. Let's raid this person. It's been a really long time since I've raided this person. Anyways, next stream will be tomorrow with I kinda wanna play Somnium Files, but listen, don't hold me to it, alright? Don't hold me to it. Other than that though, if you have not followed, make sure you follow. Check me out on Discord. Until next time, take care of yourselves, and I'll see ya. Oh boy, oh boy. I'm very tired, so bye!